Alright, I think I am live. Let me pop on over and make sure my bit.ly link is working correctly, since that's what I put in all my messages. Yes, that is the correct one. Awesome. It is defaulting to HD too. I wonder if that's because it's my own. Let's see. OBS, everything looks good. Doing 4K, BPS. No frames drop. Alright. I think we're good. You know what? I'll show that off if anybody asks the robot I'm working on for my VI week presentation. I'm also eating dinner at the moment, so sorry. But what I'm working on this evening is I am putting together a web portal, like a single page, that will live update the times and time remaining until sessions that have yet to happen for VI week. And pretty much, except for a small few where the presenters are presenting some like coursework that they do that they typically charge for. So some of them have preferred them not to be shared, which is totally cool. But for everybody else, that's because there's some people are doing WebEx, some people are doing Zoom, some people are doing Teams, some people are doing YouTube premieres. I'm doing a YouTube live stream. Now there's an hour between each of the sessions, so there's plenty of time to roam around. But I know if I had the opportunity, I would be supremely lazy and would really appreciate just having one page that I could sit at and listen to the streams. Maybe you're at work and you can't do one of them, although if you're at work and you can't access Teams or Zoom or one of the other ones, you probably can't access YouTube, which means that the YouTube restream I'm doing won't work, but at least this will be a single page that you can just sit there, leave open. As sessions start, I'll be starting up streams to them. They'll automatically start playing on this page. I haven't decided if it's probably going to be on the right side of the page. I'm going to do a list of the upcoming sessions, what time they're at. I'm going to work on having all of the times displayed in local time to make it super easy to figure out what's going on. So I've found a JavaScript library that makes that pretty easily. I've kind of got just a couple of things figured out. I've got my development environment set up for this and its project. I've got the web server that I'm going to be deploying this to back up and running again. I've got some droplets set up on DigitalOcean, but my bank had killed my debit card at one point without telling me, until I realized that my card was no longer working when I was traveling, so I wasn't even home to get the replacement one that they shipped me. Oh, big banks. Don't care about us little guys. But yeah, and then, of course, I forgot about all the stuff that was set up through automatic billing through that debit card instead of like directly from my bank or things like that. And I had signed up for DigitalOcean years ago on an old email that I barely use anymore, so I wasn't seeing all the notifications of, hey, your bill is overdue, pay us or we're going to delete everything. Well, I didn't see that in time. They deleted everything. I finally have that web server back up and running, although if we go to the actual page in it, it doesn't... Oop. Yeah, I could type. Turns out typing and reaching around a microphone at odd angles for your keyboard, it's a little tricky. But yeah, there's nothing here. But I'm gonna have this, my web server / VI week will be what runs this. I'm just gonna set up a bit.ly shortened URL as well. But I've got this set up. It's an Ubuntu server running Apache, MySQL, PHP, all that fun stuff. It's not going to have any like dynamic backend stuff where I can edit stuff through some fancy web portal. It's not going to use the database either. It is just going to periodically pull some JSON from static files on the server that I set up, just so it can, if there are any changes to streams or when I finally make the session live, I can get that update and update the page. But so I am developing this in my oh yeah, taskbar at the top in Linux. Developing this in my Ubuntu virtual machine that I do for my excuse me, my embedded microcontroller development, stuff like that. So I've just got the very basic structure of a view. So I'm using the Vue.js library to do this, and then I'm also using Bootstrap, which will just release some of the burden of the CSS and layout from me. Give us a couple of clean looking components that I can plop down and around. And that uses jQuery and Popper, and then I'm using the Luxor Luxon, not Luxor, Luxon package, which does time stuff in JavaScript really nicely. And we can do things like convert from, so in my data files, I can specify all the times in just UTC. And so, I can pass in the year, month, day, hour, and minutes in UTC, and then call to local, and then the browser's always going to know what the locale is. So it'll give us a meaningful name that way. Now, do I have this running? So yeah, so what I can do is we can pull this up here, and I just took so all I've done in this project so far is I ran the View command line interface tool to create the project. I must have done that in a different terminal that I no longer have access to. It's probably over here. Yeah, it was over here somewhere. No, I did that before. But yeah, so I just did the basic Vue CLI application scaffold. We're using the built-in development server, which does the live hot swapping of any components and code I edit. So I just have to save it and then go to the web page, and it'll automatically update, which is super cool. And then once I get this all looking good and I'm happy with it, we'll do a proper build, and then I can copy that over to the Apache web server that I'm running via DigitalOcean. Sorry, I had a meeting like right up till before this, and then I had to do a dog walk, so I didn't get time to fit in dinner yet. But yeah, so all I've done, I've taken this basic app scaffold thing, and then I just started playing around with the Luxon library to verify that I could have half of a clue of what I was doing with it. And basically, this is all I'm going to need to do, except instead of just using the default UTC constructor function to get the current time, I'll be specifying a time, and then I will also be using the UTC time that is in the current time, so I can figure out how much time is left. And this Luxon library also does some really nice time interval functionality, so I can then very easily figure out how many hours and how many days, hours, and minutes are left until the stream, or the whatever the meeting is. So top level app script, or this is a single file component in View. Here's the main entry point where we're just saying, all right, take our app View component, and we're going to instantiate a View instance, render the app, and then mount that on the app ID, which is over here. So this will be the main static outer part of the page, and then we can embed these View components into it. And View is cool because you can have nested components, and it's a reactive framework. So if you haven't seen it before, it's like a parent component can have a we'll call it a property that then can forward that property to children components. So anytime it's updated in the parent, it's automatically updated in the children. You don't have to do all that gluing together yourself. Any DOM elements, so like page layout elements that are tied to properties or computed methods or a couple different things in View, will automatically get re-rendered. So it's really cool to do some really neat almost event-driven kind of behavior without having to do almost any of it yourself. So the first component I'm working on is going to be the session summary component. This is going to be, each one of these is going to be an element on the right side of the page. Is this the right on the camera? I should probably have OBS pulled up. Right side, yeah, okay. So there's going to be a list of these session summary components, and each one of these is going to have the information and the time and all that stuff for that upcoming session. So probably I'll make this live probably the day before VI week starts. Well, we'll make it live as soon as it's ready, so people can get a look at it and let me know if they have any issues with it. Although there won't be any live restreams getting displayed in it. But okay, so we're gonna first give a div. This isn't going to autocomplete like my. So every time I install VS Code and do all like the View setup and everything and get all the web components going, it has different autocomplete behavior and like closing tag behavior. So I don't know if there's like, besides the Viewer extension that I got installed specifically for doing these View components, if there's like, should I have some PHP component installed as well, or what? PHP, IntelliSense, IntelliFence. Felix Becker, so that's the same guy as the most popular IntelliSense one. PHP debug with support for Xdebug. I don't really ever do that, so we'll just do the IntelliSense for now. Oh, I don't have the actual web server running on this development VM, so that would probably be part of it. Alright, I guess we won't worry about that. Okay, so we're going to wrap this in here. We're going to make it a class. Is session summary. Oop. And then we're going to have a div that's the header. So I think I can just do dot session header. Hey, that time it worked. Let's try out an H3, or let's do this as a span. Class equals session title, summary title. And then this is going to be our title. I can type. Maybe not. Yeah. And then we're going to do a div class or summary body. And how do I want to do this? So do I want to, I probably want a consistent layout for a couple of the items, and then I'm going to want a way to embed pretty much kind of anything. So let's do paragraph, presenter, and we're going to do start time, start, and we'll do this in let's see, so let's do params. It's been too long since I've done some view development in all of the other projects I have, so I've got to look this up. That is not the right virtual machine anyway. Pulling up my web development virtual machine for my work computer. All right, we need to get rid of that there. Sorry, I can't show you my work computer. It's a perfect excuse for me to finish my dinner, though. All right, it is started up now. I need to look at one of these components so I can remember what all the stuff was. Okay, so it's props is the name. Okay, so first we're going to do an ID. This is going to be session summary. It's how the subcomponent. There aren't going to be any subcomponents. That's how this component will be named. Props. Oh, let's do session. This has to be a string. Then we've got data. We're going to do this as a function. So for each instance, it gets a new instance of the data object. So we'll just create an object literal. And let's see. What is my phone blowing up about? You know, so we'll leave that empty for now. We'll put in some lifetime hooks. So this is when it's first created. This is after it shows up in the page. We're going to want to watch, put in some watch functions. So we're going to have one for when our session property gets updated. We're going to want to refresh, trigger some refreshes maybe. We're going to have some computed methods, which one of them is going to be our start time, because what gets passed in on the session parameter or property attribute. Yeah, so in the page it's going to look like an attribute, but that's going to be in UTC. So start local this is going to be return this dot session dot start UTC dot to local dot to locale string. And what was the format I used? Datetime full. Datetime dot datetime full. Yeah, let me just copy and paste this. That would be the smarter thing to do. There we go. And so the neat thing about this is this computed method, because this references this session property, which is going to automatically be added to the this instance. This is also managed by View and Reactive. So because this method refers to it, anytime this gets updated, this will automatically, anything that depends on this function will also be flagged for updating. So this now will, if this ever changes, this will automatically update just with this code I have here. So that's nice. Time until, so this is, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this yet. And then we're going to need some methods. Let's see, let's do another component. We don't need this hello world anymore. So we'll get rid of that, do a new file. This is going to be VIW portal page dot view. Sure. No, let's just do portal. And so we'll get this started. And on this, we're going to want to import import session summary from /session summary. Oh boy, I've got different names in these different components. I've got name and ID. It's probably, I think it's supposed to be name. Although I also think because of the way I'm doing the single file component stuff, it auto names itself. This time we're going to put in a components list, which can look like that. Props. There's probably not actually going to be any properties for this one. Data, we're going to have a sessions array. We'll populate this with the data we get back from the server so that I can, if I make any mistakes or something changes, I can update it. And part of the reason for this is I may not be able to make all of them, and I don't want to just do one, week-long live stream on YouTube. Especially considering there's only 3 or 4 sessions per day. So I'm going to be creating a new stream as I go and get each one ready right before their meeting, before each session starts. So I'm going to need to be plugging in the link to that video for that embed for the current session as I go every time. So there's the sessions. Do I want a current session? So how am I going to determine? I'm going to want the ability. And my OCD kicked in. I noticed that I was missing a screw from the set of 5 I had sitting here. I don't want to lose those because those hold my rover together. How am I going to want to trigger what the current session is? Do I just want to do an index? So like there'll be, maybe there will just be 2 files. There'll be the session list file that we only have to pull every time we load the page. And then there will be another file that we check for updates for, like, I don't know, maybe once a minute or something. And that will contain the index for the current session that's being displayed. And then whatever the embed URL is for the unlisted video that I'll be streaming as. Yeah, so current, we'll just do this as an object. This is going to be index. Started off at -1. Embed, it's going to be nothing. Okay, actually start that off as, no, you know what, we'll do it as an empty string because we could test for that pretty easily. Yeah. So something else we're going to want to do in this is I might want to put in the second file a timestamp of the last time that I updated the other file, so that we've got this really lightweight check that it does, and then it can just check that that timestamp. Or maybe I can just do like a count number that anytime the sessions JSON will contain just some kind of counter, and that every time I make a change to that, I'll just manually increment that. And so then this portal can keep track of what that session count, like version number, was, and then in the JSON that it retrieves for the current session information, that'll every time it'll give the latest known session list version number. So if it sees that there's all of a sudden there's a newer, larger number, it can re-pull the sessions. So let's put in some methods for those behaviors that we'll need. Get sessions. We're gonna want one for get do I just want to call it get update? I think that's a little too vague. Let's call it check update. Man, I would love whatever is like irritating my lungs to be gone. I've had it for like 2.5 months now. It's getting old. So let's see. Check update. So another value we're going to need is a version number. So we'll start this off with 0. So we'll be setting up a set timeout to call this like once a minute, and then this will do, oh, that's what we want. We want Axios. Nope, that's, nope, No, this is what I want. Does this not have a page? Oh well. Okay. npm I Axios. Oh, I didn't need to do the Axios. That was this name. Let's see if it yells at me. Well, looks like it has it. Alright, so let's test that. I think we can just do import Axios from Axios. Yeah. We're also going to want Luxon. Ooh. You're gone. Oh right, app. This is what's gonna be portal, not here. Cool. Let's take all of this stuff, move it in here. Yeah, see, it should be name. You're the app. I don't think I'm actually using Axios anywhere in here. Yep, no, not there. Yeah, I used to have some examples of using Axios, but oh, I know where I do know. Oh, yeah. Tests. Index.js uses tests. This should use Axios, yes. And then the test itself does a lookup. Yes, no, this has no... How does this get its... This appears to be an old version. Oh, no, that's all I do. Okay, so we just set that to there. Alright, so check update. This is going to be axios.get. And we're going to put a little timestamp on here. I've got some camera custom interfaces that I did for this and does that thing. Except I think it was I using Moment for that? Load image. Also, this isn't PHP, so we don't concatenate strings that way. Date.now. We're not going to be posting any data, we're just doing a get, so that's all we do there. And this is a promise, so we do our success handler, our failure handler, which for now we'll just dump it to the console. Okay, so when we get it, we're going to want to, what's the format going to look like? The format is going to look like, you know what, let's just make it look like this. And then I think we can just do this assignment. So we're basically just going to return something that looks like this object. So we're just going to do this, data, current equals result data that we received if this data current dot version no, okay, I'm gonna do this a little bit more manually. This current dot index equals res dot data dot index. And then we'll check this. If current dot version is less than res dot data dot version, we'll do a set timeout of 0 to get sessions. Well, no, I think we can just do we can just call get sessions. This dot version equals res dot data dot version. Oh no, we're gonna get that from. No, we'll sit it here so in case we get another update and something happens weird out of order, we're still trying to get the sessions, but we get another update, we won't ask for another session. I think that should be all I have to do. And so get sessions, this is going to be axios.get. And then, so this is just adding a query parameter that will force it to actually, in case anything gets configured incorrectly with caching or anything like that, because it's got a different query parameter, it'll always get a new copy. So if somebody revisits the page after I've updated something, or I update something, I update something in the update file, we'll still force getting a new sessions file. And so let's see, so then function res method body. Let's see, this is going to be you know what? How do I specify in Axios that I'm getting something as JSON? Or does that do that automatically because it's a .json file? Yeah, we'll worry about doing the JSON parsing if we need to. So let's do our new file. We're going to do sessions.json. And what did I name the other one? Current update.json? Yeah. So this is going to be an array. Oh, I think we don't want to send a naked array. We want to send that in an object. So this first object, I'm going to do a presenter. This is going to be in UTC. Can I get that in ISO format, please? Oh, not now. Well, we're just gonna add a day to that. And we'll start with those two. Okay, so what we'll do is what gets passed in this property will have the Zulu time string. And so we're going to do another one that is start UTC return date time this dot session. What did I call that? I swear I have the memory span of goldfish. Let's just call it start. Nice and simple. This dot section dot start. Oh wait, no. Do I do from ISO? There's a specific thing for doing that from. From ISO. Yeah. Cool. So this will be in UTC. And then this one we can do this dot start UTC and then to local. And then I still need to figure out how to do the time interval stuff. So for now, let's just have it return an empty string. So I can do starts in time until. And then afterwards we'll do a div that contains anything extra that we wanted to put in. How am I going to do that? We'll worry about that later. You don't exist anymore. Let's see how badly this page complains right now. A lot. Datetime is defined but never used. Yes, because this is not going to have to use that. That's not going to have to get used until we get into the session summary. You should be name. You should know about Luxon. And you're going to be an object that says index 0. Index 0. Embed. Still leave this as an empty string for now. And version is 1. Which in here, this is where we're going to want to put a version 1. Cool. Alright, what are you going to complain about now? Oh, I need to do the template to say we need a session summary which I've got an example, a better example of how to do this here, I think. No? Units? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so session summary. And we're going to do a v4 session and index. In sessions key session name session. So here we're binding an attribute. It's going to be the session object. We don't need the index on this. And so we're going to need a name. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Okay. So, now what? Res. Oh, I didn't finish the... This guy. Okay, so we're gonna get this. We're gonna get and let's do this dot version equals res dot data dot version. Oh. I think that's how for it works, right? Yeah. Every time we get this new sessions list, do I just want to nuke the existing sessions array? I kind of think we do. Except there's going to be a special way to accomplish that, which I know I use in one of these. This dot set. So we can do this dot set. This is a special view function, which forces it to perform the reactive binding. Now, this is only going to get called on the initial page load, and anytime I make a change, which hopefully shouldn't be all that much. What the heck? So hopefully that shouldn't get called very much. This dot session. Whoop, there's a dot in there. Can I not update the whole thing? Alright, let me look up how you set. Oh, okay. Yep, that's right. String data, sessions, and sessions. So in the, so whatever gets returned out of this data call gets put onto this, call it a wrapper property on this instance. So, but it also puts it on stuff like this dot, and then it'll just exist there as well. But whenever we need to use this method, we've got this method works by name. So we have to, that's how we can use, we can't just specify this, because it won't break, it won't do that in case you can overwrite something needed for the view instance. But you can specify this data wrapper and then that property name in there. And then everything that gets passed in with this will get hooked up to for all those automatic update reactive stuffs. And it will then flag anything that uses this session. So for instance, we've got this, we're going to create a session summary for each of the sessions in the sessions array. This will re-render, which is pretty darn cool. Okay, we don't need that. We'll worry about this layout later. Okay, so I think we're using everything in there now. Okay, that's different. Where are the developer tools? This does not have the developer tools. Haha. That looks better. Ah, yes. So now that we're updating the top level app, it's weird that this didn't. Why is it working on this one? What's going on? Anyway, so session summary is in the components subfolder. App is not. Originally I was going to have the portal component, which was going to be in the components folder, reference this. So we can't do that. We're going to do components. Now, more errors. Val is defined but never used. I should just turn off linting, but that's alright. Yeah, we actually don't need that. It's feeling like something's crawling on my neck. Okay, now I can open the debug console. What? In the what? The heck is this stuff? What? Chrome extension is this. Oh, this is this guy's throwing errors in the console. Wonderful. No big deal. But the other thing I'm not doing is I'm not ever actually calling the get sessions. So that's where we want to do on mounted. This dot get sessions. And whenever we do a get sessions, we're going to want to do an update. Whenever we do a get update, we're going to want to do a set time out. This dot check update dot by. Oh wait, no, this needs to be in the else, because we're going to stop checking for updates until we get the updated session list, and then the updated session list will re-trigger getting the updates. So we only want to do this if we're not updating the sessions. Dot bind this And let's do this. Let's do it every 30 seconds for now. We'll do it every 10 seconds. We'll hammer this. And then we'll also do a set timeout here. But if we get an error, we'll do a 30-second, just so we'll notice that there's an error. One, because the console will log an error, but we'll see a little hiccup in requesting updates. Now that should... Whoop, that's not what I wanted to click. No Steam. That should attempt to do something. Here we go. No, you're not going to let me do... What's the difference between these two? Why there's... Oh, what's the current one? This just looks like all the hot load stuff. Yeah, it's the hot load stuff. Okay. Now it... What file was it? Did it have open before? Okay. Refresh. You're not gonna... Hey, there we go. Now the breakpoint's finally working. Okay, so what is our results look like? So we got a data object. Cool. Yep, and it's all expanding it to the object as I was initially thinking. Perfect. But now I don't remember what that other error we got was. Was it on something to do with the update? Why you no do check update? Also, damn that audio picker. Can I disable that for now? Hey, cool, it's gone on all of my tabs already. I hope that doesn't mess anything up. But now, no errors for it. What is this WDS HMR? I don't know. Okay. Cannot set. this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I have to cache this. How was I doing that over here? Tests. I did a var_t as this. Now I could bind this to this. I don't know what's, you know, should I do this? This? Or should I just do the var_t equals this? I think we'll just do the var_t. I think if we get an error for this, we'll reset the version, and then we'll go back to checking updates. Okay, how's about now? Ooh, no, that's... What, that's not where we are. There we go. Where'd my console go? I hit escape, it didn't come up. T. Hey, there we go. And there's version, which is a number. In sessions is still cool. Now this is a little weird. This won't automatically update like this yet, but yeah, let's step in there, make sure this is doing what we expect it to. Alright. Run. New errors! Oh boy. But hey, we're getting into a session rendering. That's neat. Property or method title is not defined on the instance but referred during render. Session summary title. Oh. Yes, let's change this to say name. Oh, this is supposed to be session dot. Let's try this again. Start UTC is not a function. Benefits of the hot reload system. That's kind of neat. June 8th, and it's doing it in local time. So I can never remember if we're in CST or CDT. I hate daylight savings time. Alright, let's figure out how to do intervals. Okay, I'm going to move this over to my other monitor in a way that I can still see YouTube chat, just in case anybody shows up. Alright. So, time until. This is going to be... We're going to do a var now equals date time dot UTC. Interval equals... Wait, where are we getting the interval from? From date times. The start is going to be now, and then the other part is going to be this dot start UTC. Ooh. Okay, so data, we're going to have a now. Is that. And then we're going to have a method that is tick time. And this is going to be this dot now equals date time dot UTC set timeout. So approximately 1 second interval will update now, and updating now will cause this interval to recalculate. Var days interval dot length in days. How do I JavaScript floor math.floor. Var hours equals math.floor interval dot length hours mod 24 is there a float modulus? Does modulus work on floats? It does. Okay. So if we did like 55 and a bunch of numbers, mod 24, so we get 7 hours and then some minutes. look up some special thing for this. Method. Length. I wish it would say what units are available. Oh well. For some reason I'm thinking this isn't going to be the correct technique for this. Oh, June 8th. Pardon me, June 8th? No. Also, we didn't kick off the tick. Hey. Stop that. Yeah, my shoulder is just cleaning up my dog grooming herself. Awesome. Hey, now we're getting errors. Tick time is not defined. This dot tick time. Paused in the debugger. Wait. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. Maybe. Okay, start UT. There we go. May 9th. At 1947. Groovy. Okay, so these are doing what we're expecting. Hey, we've got that. Oh, right. We need to change that. Let's look like that. think that's the start? The nesting on this is getting kind of confusing. Okay, yeah, start and end. So end. Well, wait a minute. What? Okay, well, let's see what we get out of these. Days is 0. Hours in 23 hours. And 20 minutes and 54 seconds. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Woo! Okay. Now, if I do this, so let's put in a second presentation. Where do I have that? God damn, Michael, I was already doing that. Oh, I didn't post about that on here? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, anyway, the agenda. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's do this one, because this one gives us a name and all that fun stuff. Boom. Dump it all. And we won't worry about that. Oh, yeah, he didn't put UTC in there. You list a whole bunch of time zones, but you don't put UTC. Just put UTC and call it done. So it's going to be May 17, 2020. That was going to be 9 a.m. CDT to UTC. May. What the? 17th at 9 a.m. is 2 p.m. UTC. So just add 5. Okay, yeah, we're in -5 right now. is that... Stop that. Go away. Five, 17 T, and that's going to be 140000 Zulu. There it is. Okay, we have to make sure these pad JavaScript. Wait, so every major... How old was that other Slack? Not Slack, Stack post. Okay, pad start. That's what we want. Not here, here, and here, and here. Can I do that with a number? Oh. I'll figure out what I'm doing one of these days. Okay, now let's try that one, and also get rid of all of this stuff. Alright, let's wait for this to get down below 10, and padded with zeros. Yes. Although I don't think we want to do the... Do we want to do the margin on P's? Does that break it completely? I don't think we're getting Bootstrap. We are. But why are you not overriding some of the default stuffs? None of the view bootstrap. We're not going to be doing that much styling. Let's not worry about Bootstrap. Yeah, which... makes stuff very small, even when it's not minified and compressed. The Axios. This is all Axios stuff still. Yeah, it's pulling in bootstrap.js. I need to get it to bring in bootstrap CSS. How do I do that? I think I've just got that as a static asset. Oh my, there's so much stuff. Is there just a bootstrap.scss? There is. Does that break it? It does. All right, no bootstrap. We'll do all the styling ourselves. I want the slider bar. Thank you. npm remove. Uninstall. So now we just have Axios. Awesome. Why are you trying to do Bootstrap? Hey? Yeah, it's something stored in the cache. This dependency was not found. I uninstalled it. I don't want you to find it. Do I still have something referencing it? I do. My bad. Ta-da! All right. Let's put in some styling. So So we're gonna have div ref main class equals content div, and then we're going to do a div. Yeah, see, I want my style to be up here. Width, height, float left, and then dot summaries. I am so rusty on CSS that no clue what's going to happen with this. You know what? Let's just do inline block instead of float. Cool cheese. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly. All right, we need to we need to get Bootstrap going. Oh, Bootstrap View does not require jQuery. Okay. We're going to shut the dev server down first this time. This is going to make this so much bigger. Whoa. Okie dokie. We want to do. So we're going to import view from view. Let's see, our main entry point. And we're going to do import bootstrap view from bootstrap view. View.use bootstrap view. Bootstrap. There. There we go. Why doesn't it just do this all in one spot? Import bootstrap dist css bootstrap. This is the one I needed right here. This is all I need. I don't need all the bootstrap view stuff. Let's try it with just this. And not that. We're going to need jQuery, though, again. Okay. Now, restart the dev server, see what it complains about. Hey, we should have Bootstrap CSS now. Maybe not. Why is Bootstrap not coming in? Yeah, see, you're there. Bootstrap.css. Will this work? Says it is. Well, we're kind of getting some card stuff. Oh, okay. So it's not saying. I've never imported a CSS like this previously. Okay, so if it says style, it's not coming from the user. Okay, so we're just looking for anything that says not user agent. Okay, so now we can do the columns. So on our app, we're going to do app, make you a container. No, we want you container fluid. Call 9. Call 3. Okay, that's not a bad width. However, ooh, yeah. Oh, right. Make it a div, not a... Oh, I've got multiple things of everything open. Alright, here we go. So in here, you are not a span. You're just in the div. Oh wait, no, you were in H5. That's why. How do you look? Hey, it's getting better. And let's add in a margin top 5. Boom. Okay, we don't need that much. Maybe just a 2. Just a 2. We want a card with a shadow. Ooh, there's subtitle. Let's put the presenter's name in as a subtitle. H6 class equals card subtitle MB2 text muted. Session.presenter. And we'll eventually start whittling down to where we don't need any of these line breaks. Ooh, yeah. What does it look like without the text muted? it stands out, the text stands out more in the example on Bootstrap's web page. It's because there's a different font or something set up. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Card styles, yes, here we go. Warning. So let's do text. BG warning. Ooh. We're getting there. Now we just want a little bit of shadow. Horizontal offset, so let's do 3px. Vertical offset, 3px. Blur radius, 5px. Color. Dude, let's keep the devil out of this for now. Yes. Now, how about text light? That's kind of painful on the eyes. This is what I really wanted. Oh, and now that we know that this stuff is working, let's get the slow down to our actual desired intervals. Let's go for every 5 minutes. AMD Intel drama. Is anything taking over the body background color? Yeah, that's Bootstrap. So Bootstrap is saying make it white. Alright, you know what? We'll leave it white. Okay, so for these cards, how do we do the dividers? We do a card header. Div class equals card body. And also, y'all get kicked back that way. Oh, why? Why? What is with that extra padding? Oh, because I have padding on it. I don't want this padding. There we go. I'll take that. It would be nice if the header padding was a little bit smaller. Maybe a little bit more than 1/4 of a rem. Let's do half. There we go, that looks good. I don't know if that bright blue is working for me though. That works. We'll leave it like that. Anybody been popping into stream? Nope. Okay. Embedding disabled by request. How do I enable embedding? I want to enable embedding. I didn't. Hmm? YouTube now requires monetization to be enabled and a linked AdSense account for you to embed your live stream. Really? How old is this post? Updated a week ago. Are you kidding me? Oh, it won't let me do it from the live stream studio page, but it will let me do it if I'm viewing it. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this embed in there. Oh, jeez. We're not going to allow full screen, because the whole point is we're trying to encourage them to go to the actual view. What does this look like now? We're getting there. How can I autoplay an embed? API reference. Autoplay, please. Also, why is this not splitting up into columns? Autoplay. YouTube embed autoplay. Ta-da! Reload the page. There it goes. Awesome. Okay, now you and your columns. Do I need to do a row? Let's do a row. Boom. Let's see. So let's do call 8 and call 4. Why do you have so much? Where's your margin coming from? Is it, yeah, you've got padding. I don't want so much padding in the card body. You know, I'm just going to move this inspector over to this other monitor so I stop getting confused. PX2, PY1. Does that take over? That doesn't look bad. Yes. It's doing 4 pixels on the top and bottom, 8 pixels on the left and right. Alright, so let's do a description. Oh yeah. Hey, stop that. Gosh, I wonder if that's coming through on the stream. No, my shoulder's still covering her up. Okay. Can you like go to the middle of the couch and do that so at least you can't see it? Comma. Links. Name. Linked in. URL. Let's collapse these to single lines. We do not need to be taking up this much space. There we go. That's better. Sure. Okay, so Chris. I need to move that over to this other monitor so I can just keep copying and pasting. Okay. Oh yeah, email. Boom. Nice, 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 nice. Links. And we'll leave that empty. Oh. Right. Yeah. Copy, paste. Did I put a comma at the end of this? I did. Can I turn on word wrap? Alt Z. Cool. Meeting URL. Registration. So far, everything I've seen has been let's, we can do a URL. For me, it's gonna be blank. You just show up. However, for here, so meeting URL. Leave that empty. Registration URL. It's going to be a mail to info@gcentral.org. And then email, links, logo, cool. Okay, so we're gonna make, we'll do that. Let us, I'd like to make this all a card. And how do I bootstrap center content? Okay, we got the padding. And that? No? Let's do a margin top. There we go, that's good. And we're going to put in another div, MX auto. Hey, it's centered. Class. Let's just do a padding. So padding top 2. Yeah. There we go, there we go, there we go. PX3. Oh, that's... Why do these start at different heights? They should both. These are both inside of this that has padding on the top. Do the heading have extra padding? No. No. My session summary has a margin top. We don't want that. We want a margin bottom. Ta-da! Okay, they're aligned. Let's get rid of the card on here. Let's put the card on here, padding 2. Oh, but that got rid of the centering. Oh, because we need something inside the card to get it centered. No, wait, why? Why is the, I just want the card to size of the contents, not everything else. We're gonna have to set a width. So we know if our iframe is 560, we're gonna want our width. Style width. Oh, no, wait a minute. Yeah, width. Let's do 800 px, maybe. And then in here, we can do class equals mx auto. Yeah, okay. But we still want We do want MX Auto here as well. Yes. And then up at the very top, we can put that duder. This is going to be BG warning. So it's going to break because those don't exist. So we're going to want a computed method. That's the current session. Sessions, or this sessions, this dot current index, return. So now we just do session here. Hell yeah. But we don't no longer want the padding here. We want the padding we want some margin there. Yeah. And then right after that we want the meeting URL. When I get the sessions, they just get stored directly, right? Yeah. So we should have access to let's see, join the session, and we're going to do href href is going to be session dot meeting URL. We're going to want this to be a link. Oi, why are you displaying as a block? Get back there in line where you belong. Who the hell changed the default display style for Linx to block? What? I don't know anymore. think Bootstrap's doing something funky with my link. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Ooh, I'm getting a bunch of errors. Why are you not margining? We've got a set width. Oh. What? Your width is 100%. Why are you not margin autoing? Let's see. Margin auto not centering. It's gotta be explicit, huh? Well, let's just call it width 768. No, why are you not? Okay, I need to cover this. No, I can't because we don't want the mute to be gone. Okay, I can't. That's all right. We'll give them every opportunity to find the actual information they need. Also, let's go ahead and get a screenshot of this. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. I was kind of zoned out. Uh-oh. Why is my preview not working? Okay, I just wanted to reassure that some people were... A second person now wants to restream and record the videos for people. So, let's just give a quick little screenshot and further explanation of exactly what I was planning on doing. So, now that that's done, let's get back to this development. So that should, just right off the bat... Whoa, that's a bit much. I need to come up with a way to do that better. Does Bootstrap provide... Well, we can do collapse. Can I do card? Bootstrap collapse card. Oh, I guess it was... Yeah. Using the card component, you can extend the default collapse behavior to create an accordion. Okay, I don't quite want an accordion because I want each of these cards to be expanded. Oh, no, you know what? No, I don't. Because I want this always visible. I want the description. Alright, let's see how I can get this to work. You know what? Let's do v.show equals show info. Show info false. Let's see here. The card header at click toggle show toggle info. Methods toggle info. This dot show info equals not this dot show info. No at click. Haha, there we go. Need to do a page refresh. Because otherwise this is just going to be huge. Okay, so P session dot meeting URL is not let's do this as meeting. P dot if has registration. Register for session a traf dot registration URL. Because what we want to do is if it's an email, we don't want to have the mail to part on it. So we can check if the URL starts with mail to registration URL if session dot registration URL dot starts with substring. Slice. Split. No. Sub. String. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Well, let me finish this. Okay, session is not defined. Line 67. Oh, this. Are you happy now? Woo! Yeah! View component. Alright, let's clear this. Reload the page. Cannot read property name of undefined. E? Oh yeah, we need we need an if on the app for the main content. Current dot index is greater than -1. No errors. So all the errors were from trying to display this before the XHR request. Is that like saying pin number? Before the XHR finished retrieving the information for the stuff. Alright, I think we want to set the body background to like a dark gray. Oh, those shadows look a little funny though. We can darken those shadows. Yeah, that looks all right. You card. What be your border color? Border. Mm-mm. Yeah, if these just don't set borders, that looks better. Doesn't really change anything over there. Here. I do like that much better. I keep closing that. There we go. That's better. Ow. Okay, so let's see. We need the description. Boom. Yeah, let's just stick with the console. We want, I think I want to make the session links another component. Because I'll be, oh, not VUA. Hey. Thank you. Because we'll be reusing that same links configuration, and then it'll handle the iterating over the links and all that fun stuff for us. So template, style. Don't know that I want it scoped. I don't. Script. So we're gonna do name is session links. Props. Session. Data. I don't think we need anything, so we'll just return an empty object for now. Yeah, you know what, we'll just do it like this. So this, we're gonna have a div. Class equals links. And then we're gonna do a div v-4 link in sessions dot session dot link key link dot name. Is that all I need? Yeah, because we're not putting anything else in there. You know, I can do this much simpler. What did I call that? Sessions URL. That should be all I need. Let's do a target equals blank. Does that break everything? MR2, gotta get those old Toyota toy cars. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so that's a one-liner. I'm not gonna make another component for that. Stop opening Steam. Yeah, I think we just do another P. Oop. Alright. Web icon library. Does Bootstrap come with anything like that? Bootstrap icons. It sure does. Alright, let's bring in a whole bunch more stuff that we don't need all at once. But npm I bootstrap icons. Okay, we've got bootstrap icons. So now we need to bring that in. Where did it put them? All right, yeah, these are all SVGs. I don't want an SVG library. I just want pings. All right. We're gonna make an icon. Oh no, that's way too big. Image, configure grid. View, show grid. This image is supposed to be 32 by 32. Why is it not dividing into that evenly? What is up with this grid rendering? You know, I just don't know. We want to snap to grid. What? What is wrong with this grid? Nope. Boom, there's our down chevron. Alright, I'm gonna do this in a really bad way as well. Perhaps. How do I check bootstrap collapse? Not card, just collapse. Oh, you're right. Source equals images. Oop. images slash down dot png the dot show is not show info. Image source equals images slash dot png. This is probably a horrible way to do it, but it works. How do I do CSS mouse click pointer? Is it just pointer? Which indicates a link, yeah. Boom. Okay, so we want a hover dot toggler. Oh, hover cursor pointer, and we want to set the title card header to toddler. Oh yeah, now they know they can click. I think I have way too much stuff open in Chrome. My my streaming dashboard keeps breaking horribly. I think I'll change these card bodies also to have the white background. What does this one look like? BG warning, I didn't change anything else. We do want no border. Yeah, so now, there we go. The links show up just a little bit better. Okay. And what else do we need? So we've got email. We don't always have an email, so we're gonna have a if has email. have to do this to just email href. The mail 2 is always going to open up something else, so we're not worried about that. And I will do session.email. And we want a has email. Oh yeah. What does the alerts look like? Components. Alert. Warning alert. Dark alert, light alert. Let's try a warning alert. Div class equals alert, alert, warning. And we want a text center. And additional links. I think that's going to be mainly. Is that it for the cards? What else am I forgetting on the cards, on the summaries? A logo. We do want some branding. I'm gonna grab some beers, and then we're gonna start pulling in all of the information I've got so far. I had to go real far. Anybody responding to this? Nope, not yet. Okay. All right, here we go. I'll come back and I'll copy that later on. There's no meeting URL. So the next one is going to be name. Present. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna copy and paste this one. Nah, I can do it. Stratodakis. Stratodakis. (2020) 17 time. So it's going to be 2 hours after this one. So it's always 1 hour before BST. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. So it's gonna be 16 0000 Zulu. Description. Check back later. Yeah, see, this is the stuff that I'll probably be updating after this is live. Meeting URL. You know what I should do? Let me set up an empty one of these. Name. Presenter. Start. Description. Meeting URL. Registration URL. Email. Linx. Logo. That's the other thing, we gotta bring in the logo. That's right, we could do that later because there's only gonna be like one, I think, that wants their logo. Display. Actually, they might not want a logo as long as all the links. You know what? We'll go with the assumption right now that if they've got all the links to their company and everything, that will be good. So meeting URL. We'll just finish fleshing out this one. Boom. There we go. And so now we just keep copying and pasting these. And filling it in. So we've got name, function programming, LabVIEW, and solid. This is a link. P-order. Krzelski? Start, so it's going to be 2 hours after that one. 20. Ooh, time traveling here. 05 17 T 18 Zulu. Linx. This is going to be LinkedIn article. Copy link address. Thank you. Oh, right, yeah. Name, name, URL. There we go. Just so I don't accidentally break that or anything. Alright, next we've got, so this is going to be the same time except on the 18th. So this is going to be DSH, VI week, Pragmatic Software Engineering, and that links to the registration page, so we'll just do that. DSH gang, Fab, Steve, Jorg, and Brain. I don't have a way to do line breaks. Do I not? Let's try this out. (2020) 05 18. And when does this start? 14. Registration URL is copy link address is this guy. Oh, Yeah, we could test this by, I can increment the version. Oh, gosh. It's auto-loading all of that anyway. Huh. What is making that slurping sound? Ooh. Good lord. That is a URL. 19 Zulu. I wish it wasn't auto-reloading this stuff. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna... we're gonna not display that whole link. View string filter length. Okay. View filters. View filter. Truncate. Text. Stop. Clamp. Return text dot slice 0, stop. Stop is less than text dot length. Clamp or dot dot dot. Oh, really now? Let's see what that does. View is not defined. Did I not get rid of that? Oh, I didn't save this. Save. Oh, that is much better. Oh, that's so much better. Although, what is that number? What did I do? 20. Yeah, let's do like 40. We'll take that. Has anybody popped in? I'm gonna pause the stream because I think I'm breaking my Chrome browser. Okay, so back to the sessions. Proper way to communicate over serial, Raspberry Pi, LabVIEW CE, and sensors. They're gonna be Sam Sharp. 2020 05 19. Time, what is this? 1600 Zulu. Copy link address. Email sam@mediamongrels.com. Me. Oh, we got a late one that time as well. Something for the Asian, Australasian time zones. Something entertaining, perhaps. Alright, yeah, I need to set this up. 19T 1800 Zulu. Oh, right. Let me zero out the guys. Alright, let's see what that one looks like. Something entertaining, perhaps? That works. So let's see, this was at 20, so this would be 22. No, I just want it chipped home. Wait, why you do that? Oh, because you're all on the same line. So, what is it not like? Is there a just got a quote in there somewhere? No, this looks like it's not a... There we go. I'm just going to choose Becky. Sorry, I didn't account for having multiple emails. Oh, it's usually better if there's just one place they're going to anyway. Oh, it's co.uk. Wait a minute. I think they're both going to be co.uk. They've got both listed. Have I messed anything up yet? Ooh, LabVIEW with Node-RED. Wait, I messed something up. Oh, there's 4 sessions. Yeah, so 14, 16, 18, 20. No description, copy email address. Now I know these go. Ooh, where'd that extra? Ooh, where'd all those extra characters come from? Oh 05 21 14 00 Zulu. And these guys did give me. Yeah, you don't need to tell me. Srijith. Alright, how's that one look? Because that's got the most links out of everything so far. Not terrible. Cool. Alright, who else responded to stuff? Some wheel. Let's see, I think the other people responded to me on LinkedIn. Okay, that's all I've got so far from people that have given me extra information. Where is it getting this extra stuff from all of a sudden? Am I highlighting too much in these tables? They got rid of one of the talks they were planning on doing. What's this? Jonathan Hurd. No lever tool required. So glad they ended up picking times that don't wrap around midnight and make me have to worry about the day. That is awesome. Whew. Okay, so... Oh, it actually used the special quotes. Awesome. Copy link address. Another long one. Cool. Alright, let's... That should be everything. Alright, so let's get the current... No, why do I keep clicking it? Let's get this update set. -1, because there is none right now. Actually, no. Yeah, let's do that. Which one am I? Poop. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, whoops. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Cool. Alright, so we gotta get rid of the duplicate TBD keys. Oh. Australiaza. No, just Australasia. Okay, so that's that one, and where's the other TBD? I think it was up top. It was Matt Pollock, yeah. No more errors. We do have a warning. Oh, that's cookie stuff. Notifications. Cool. Yeah, this is just all stuff coming from YouTube. Alright, we also gotta clean up this stuff. Alright, I really gotta make those pictures. They're just ever so slightly wiggling on the wall because of the ceiling fan. It's driving me nuts. It's like the water torture. Alright. Let's see. So complete-ish. Finish uploading the picture. Ah, there we go. Okay. so I think that's going to be it for the stream. Actually, what I can do is I can just... Let's do a quick demo, because then I can link to a timestamp. So let's do this. Start a new tab. And then I'm going to use this timestamp, which, what time are we at now? Oh gosh. I'm going for 4.5 hours already. Ooh. Or, no, 5 hours and 13 minutes. Where's the stream? Oh no, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I don't know why this is saying 5 hours and 13 minutes. That's weird. Anyway. Alright, so here's a quick demo of what I have come up with for a scheduling portal for VI Week, just to make it easier to see what's currently being presented, if there anything is. So right now, I just have it showing this live stream that I've been doing while I've been working on this website. And then over here on the right, we've just got a list of the upcoming sessions. It shows you in your local time zone what time it's going to be starting, and then gives you a countdown to that, so days, hours, minutes, and seconds. Before it's expanded, it just shows you any information for contacting the presenter and how you get access to the session. So for instance, who's got a session? So Matt Pollock provided a Teams link directly in the scheduling, so it's just got the link straight to that. Most of them, if there was an email or a website that was provided, that's listed here. Obviously, we're still waiting on some more information from some people, but for, I'm probably going to mispronounce this, but for Piotr's presentation, the only thing that was provided so far was a link to his LinkedIn article, so I've got that included. And as stated up here, you can click on any of these. These are already kind of big. I'll probably work on trying to condense these a little bit, but if all of these were expanded, you'd only be able to see like 2 at once for the ones that actually have. Oh, I gotta fix those. Yeah, for some of these that have lengthy descriptions, you'd only see 2 at a time. So I just have it so you can collapse them and see just a couple more of them at once. But we can see here, you know, for Piotr's, we've got 8 days, 13.5 hours until his presentation. And then on DSH's session, that's starting off the 18th group of sessions, you see that's in 9 days and 9.5 hours. You click on it, you get the more detailed description. Always have the links to register for the session. So this is, again, this is really the thing I was very interested in. And then, of course, all the information needed to gain access to it in whatever form that might be. Just so this is really the main thing. I'm terrible at time zones. I'm fortunate enough that there was always a Central Daylight Time listed in all of the entries, but this is just really nice. No matter where you are in the world, you'll get the proper time. So all of these times are stored in the server as UTC coordinated time, and we can see here that it's adjusting them to my local time here in Texas. So yeah, here's an example where multiple emails were listed. I just picked one of them as the registration email. So here's one group that gave me a whole bunch of emails to websites to include, and I know I do need to add DSH's as just a regular DSH website. yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, so that's all the sessions so far. And if you're in this list and I haven't emailed you yet or anything, go ahead and leave a comment on the blog post on the VI Week NI Forums blog post thing, and I'd be happy to include your information. If you've got any other ideas for what we can add to this, I'd love to include those. And any other questions or anything you have, hit me up here, hit me up on my LinkedIn, hit me up on the NI Forums, and we'll get that all taken care of. So yeah, after almost 5 hours of working on this, it's time to end this stream, and we'll catch you all later. See you for VI Week. Hope you'll join us all, and I'm looking forward to so many of these presentations. Almost every single one of them is relevant to me, which is awesome, because that's very atypical for something like NI Week. But yeah, so thanks. We'll catch you later.